go.
The appointed hour approaches.
Aye.
She begged leave to watch the proceedings. I saw no reason not to grant it.
Should I choose to deviate from my prepared remarks, I ask that you trust in my judgment.
Have I ever done otherwise?
Ooh. Oh, she's a spicy meatball.
How long it hath been since our peoples met thus, children of Thordan, even by our reckoning.
I really like her outfit.
Vidofnir, daughter of Hraesvelgr, we give thanks for your visit, and bid you welcome to Falcon's Nest.
Our sire bade us hearken unto the whispers of our hearts. They spoke to us of a paradise lost, of bonds of brotherhood which they yearn to see restored.
Ours too yearn for such a restoration.
Oh, it is?
And they have guided us here this day,
It's adorable, though.
that they might yearn no longer.
I don't know that it would be as cute on America right now. I have a potato.
Brothers and sisters, ye who stand as witness, hearken to me. Since the days of Eld, when the bonds betwixt man and dragon were sundered by our hand, our peoples have known only war. Bloodshed without end, losses beyond counting, and still we fought. And still we fought. Some wounds do not heal. The dead cannot be returned to us. But we, the living, can yet choose another course. Here and now, we can lay down this burden, this hatred, this vengeance. Our forebears fought not so that we could die, but that we might live. So let us honor their sacrifice and spare our children this death sentence. Let us gift them a new legacy. Life.
Betwixt our peoples yawneth a divide deeper than the deepest abyss, wider than the widest sea. Generations will live and die ere this divide is bridged. Knowing this, doth thy heart yet yearn for peace, son of Thordan?
Look now on the legacy we would leave to our children. A dream of peace, inscribed in stone for generations to come.
He's even surprised.
Father and his beloved, as they were so long ago, happy and at peace. The dream they shared shall be ours once more.
Awesome. Thank you.
Never!
What?
Your bow!
Oh my god. Are you kidding me?
Child of Dravania, art thou grown so forgetful that thou wouldst forsake kith and kin and consort with the spawn of Thornton? That thou wouldst dare contemplate peace? Hearken unto me, all of you! The final chorus is nigh, and all will be held to account. All will bathe in the flames of retribution. Till the coming of that day, look you on your sins and despair, for none shall escape my wrath. None shall escape my revenge!
Seven hells! Damn you, Nidhogg.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, right? They did. I actually looked to see if they did or not.
Hells, take that worm! While he lives, we'll never know peace.
Aye! There'll be no end to this war till Nidhogg is dead and gone!
So let's kill the bastard and be done with it! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
Death to Nidhogg!
Oh, this has been a little unruly. Emma, you better get your boy out of there. Yeah, but now it's like, is Hraesvelgr gonna get his ass out of his fucking stump and
gotcha.
help?
Okay.
If he doesn't, he just let his brother kill one of his daughters. For absolutely no reason. There they go, the last of our guests. Having come hither in hope in their hearts, they departed with hatred and bloodlust. Until the moment I saw him strike, I still held some hope that what you had seen in Azil's law was an illusion, perhaps. But he acted without hesitation, as did Sir Emerick. For mercy, Vidamar's wound was not mortal. Or so Lucia tells me. The dragon was spirited away to Enix, trying to receive care from her brethren. We can but hope her recovery is swift. Oh, thank God. But such was surely Nidhogg's intent, to deliver a proclamation not only to the children of Thornton, but to his kindred. War is coming, and ye who do not stand with us, stand apart. She was an example, a message to her brood, another instrument of his vengeance, like Estinian. Okay. Yeah, Red Mage, that's the one I wanted. When I said I wish to speak with you after the conference, I confess I envision rather happier circumstances. If anything, however, the latest tragedy makes the need more pressing. There are things I must say. Not to the warrior of Lay or even Phyllis Goblin, but to you, Zaverax, my friend. But not here, no. But of course, the intercourse in Camp Dragonhead is still open to us. Let us go there. Okay, we'll do it.
Forgive me. That took longer than expected.
Okay.
You seem puzzled. Oh, these. I thought something warming might not go amiss.
Trust me.
It was not all that long ago that we sat here, you and I. In our very own falling snows, as Lord Hraesvelgr called it. I still struggle to believe he is gone.
Oh my God, don't say that.
And Azelle too. I had such hopes for her. Master Matoya asked me what it was all for. Why we fight.
Okay.
And why we die.
Yeah.
Were I still commander of the Braves, I would doubtless have replied, for the future of Eorzea. But I'm not that man. Not anymore. I needed a new answer. One that I could live with. And when I saw Estinian at the ceremony, I knew at last what it was.
Otter?
I do not want to be a man who sacrifices his friends and family for a cause. I want to fight for Estinian, and I want to save him. When Nidhogg leads the Horde into battle, Ser Emerick and his forces will do what they believe must be done.
Yeah.
That is their choice to make. Yet even if Ser Emerick is willing to forsake Estinian, I am not. We must fight for him, for he is our friend and ally. We may struggle, we may fail, but we must try.
I'm throwing we out there a lot. You got a mouse in your pocket?
Look at her. I'm so goofy.
Oh no, don't you do fucking flashbacks. Don't do it. Stop it. Stop it right now. Don't you nod. Oh, God. We will find a way to save him, of course we will. The hero of light.
We will. I know we will.
Sure.
Thank you, Zaverax. It is unfair of me to be burdening myself in this manner, time after time.
You want in on this too?
But I am glad that you permit me nonetheless. You are my true friend and ally.
Why not?
Though not all of my fellow scientists will support our stance on innocent, I have faith that we will win them over in due course, such as the infectious power of hope. Right. Well, that's quite enough solemn introspection for one day. I think we would both benefit from some time in the company of Tataru. Stay focused for us at house. She stays for us at Four Temps Manor. Let us not keep her waiting any longer. Are you guys doing a dungeon? Oh, cool.
Did you want in?
Well, I don't know how many quests you are ahead of me.
I thought you said you were ahead of me.
I was until you passed by me.
How did I pass by you?
Because you started an hour before me.
But I mean, you were ahead of me from last time.
No, I got just caught up to you, basically. I got like 1 or 2 quests ahead of you. Yet again, we walk in all too unfamiliar path. I'm reminded of what we first came to this manor. Lost and uncertain, we were granted succor in the hour of need. We were saved, and now it is our turn to return the favor. Hear, hear. Let no one say that the Scions did not repay their debts. After all, what kind of people would we be if we forsook our friends? If we stopped looking for Ida and Paplamo? Or if we gave up hope or bringing Minfilia back? Though she knew it would cost her dearly, Minfilia reached out to us to deliver a message. She believed it was imperative that we understand the true nature of the star, or the rift between Zodiark and Heidel, and of the Ashisan's aspirations. But for all that's been revealed, I cannot stake the suspicion that there is much we have yet to learn. In any event, I think it's time we step back from any fray and carefully consider our next choice of action. It will not be an easy turn to the strategy to triumph, but we will find a way. We will. A branded chest containing a complete set of augmented... Oh shit, is the Hellfire stuff better than... Give mouse back over so I can see how it's spelled. Oh, obviously we can't. Hellfire... Armor offending call. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to take it if it's going to be not an upgrade. My 270 stuff. Let's see. It's only 240? Okay, so... Oh my god, which one? Let's see. Alright. Okay, we have the Slipstream Armor of Maiming. that one is a Lancer Dragoon.
And it's happening right now, right?
Hellfire Armor of Striking. And this one is for Publius, Monk and Shaman. Alright.
Remember.
Complete that one. Okay. You've learned the new emote battle stance. Okay, good. Gotta keep moving on then. Let's go. Oh, hey, mister. Hey, Shadow.
Of all the ways for it to end.
Hey, what's up, Yorha?
Even before his transformation, I could feel the worm's hatred swirling about Estinian. The terrible, all-consuming rage.
Yeah, I tried to get on a little bit earlier so I can try to get more of this done.
A 1,000-year quest for vengeance. It was all I could do not to run away screaming. But Ishgardians, nay, all Eorzeans, are made of sterner stuff. They face danger and death on a daily basis and understand what it takes to win a war.
Think not too deeply on Master Matoya's words. Her intent was but to steal our resolve. That, and to remind us to look beyond these passing conflicts to trials greater still. To the truth which hides at the heart of this world.
Yeah, we'll find out what that truth is.
So that's your aim, is it?
You disapprove?
Not at all. I believe it's traditional for the student to follow in the footsteps of the master.
Oh, yeah.
And you are so very alike.
Oh, look, it's our friend. The Heroes of Darkness? Oh, Thancred finally not being useless.
Change. That great inexorable wave was upon us, and soon all of Ishgard would bend to its will.
Right.
For all our sins, for all our scars, the future for which we had long yearned was at last within our grasp. But it would be bought at a heavy price. For in those twilight hours did Nidhogg cry out for vengeance, and his brethren raise their voices for the final chorus of the Dragon Song War.
Ida and Bahamut. Oh, he does not look at me. Caution, Ida. This is all I ask. Do not be so eager to place your faith in them, not until we know more. Like, I would really like to know where they are. Makes me kind of like think they're like by the Alamingo resistance. Oh, Another mask. Just what I love. People hiding behind masks. Ah, Master Sunstrider, it is well that you are here. You are wanted within. I believe Master Alphino wishes a word with you. Ah, Zaverax, there you are. Have you a moment? There is something I would fain discuss. Do we have to go back to the intercourse? No? Okay. I must ask you to recall the events which unfolded at the peace conference. There, I dare say, you sooner forget them. Why are we reminding that? Oh, I was just doing this. I get people. This is a quest afterwards. But I was there. I remember. He had a channel conversation. As I feared for him for lost forever. In fact, if someone's of storm himself indoors. Alas, I have enemies to support this expression. Thus did I use Toll and Creo for more spherical appraisals, and full glad I am did. For it seemed that the observation of theirs own to share. The ladies have saved us a table at the Forgotten Night. Shall we go? Excellent. Let us not keep our honored colleagues waiting. How do I feel about Heavensward so far? I felt Heavenward started amazingly good. I am just not as happy with these patches at the end. I mean, I'm not saying it's bad, but I get to a point where I'm just like, I'm done with dragons.
We have kept you waiting over long, I fear.
Not to worry, Alphino. We had some rather fine mulled wine to keep us company. Truth be told, you could have delayed your arrival a few moments more.
Gibrion got the spicing just right this time. His latest batch is not only delicious and warming, but soothing to the humors.
Indeed. But 'twas not to soothe our humors that we gathered here.
Ah, no, quite right. The matter of that poor dragoon.
You have discovered something. A means to save him?
Let us not jump to conclusions, shall we?
Yes, we save him by killing him.
Presented, then make an educated analysis, as you were taught.
Pray, cast your mind back to the moment of Estinian's transformation.
No thanks,
Do you
I'm good.
recall how you described it to us?
You guys were there.
You spoke of the sudden pangs which racked his body when he took up both of Nidhogg's eyes, and of how his form was twisted thereafter into a shadowy semblance of the Great Worm.
When he appeared at Falcon's Nest, the worm's eyes were fused to his mail.
Would that only his armor had been corrupted. Snaking forth from the eyes, I descried dark tendrils which entangled his very being. His ether has been all but smothered.
Then he is lost to us forever?
Yes. You should
What
kill
did I
him.
just say about jumping to conclusions? Y'shtola clearly stated all but smothered. As I later discovered, her impression matched my own. Though Nidhogg's presence filled my mind's eye, beneath his seething aura, I sensed the merest hint of something else. And after listening to Y'shtola's observations, I became more certain of my suspicion that the something else I had sensed was, in fact, the trace of a different will, submerged in the sea of Nidhogg's rage.
You mean?
Yes, 'tis like that Estinian spirit yet lingers.
Can we not wrest him from Nidhogg's grasp then? Tear the eyes from the armor?
We know not if that would serve to separate Worm's soul from man's. None have ever attempted such a feat.
Well, we can try now.
Should it offer even the faintest hope of success, then by the gods, I shall be the first to try.
Oh, let's not kid ourselves.
Alphino. By all means, hold fast to your hope, but be mindful of the dangers. Even should you succeed in excising the eyes from the Dragoon's mail, we have no way of knowing if your friend's soul would survive so violent a separation. And that is to say nothing of the possibility that his would-be savior might become Nidhogg's next host.
But what other choice remains to us? Should the opportunity present itself, I will tear those foul orbs from Estinian's armor and trust in the resilience of his soul, even at the risk of mine own.
Ah, I found you at last.
Oh, Jesus.
A messenger of the Temple Knights came to the manor some few hours past. The Lord Commander humbly requests the company of the Warrior of Light and Master Alphino.
Of course she does.
Sir Emerick would speak with us. Very well, thank you, Onawa.
'Twould seem duty calls. Pray see to yours, and we...
Yep. Get back to yours.
Thank you, Y'shtola, Kryl. Your words have given me hope where there was none.
Yep.
Come then. Sir Emerick await.
Yes, he does. Let's go. Get out of this cutscene. Chip, chip, chop, chop.
Alphino is allowing his feelings for this Dragoon to cloud his thoughts. I worry he may do something rash.
Oh, shit.
Keep an eye on him, would you?
That's what I do. I've been like doing that for half of ARR. And this entire expansion.
They think more of their friends' deliverance than their foes' defeat. But will history commend their fealty or condemn their folly?
Like that didn't attract anybody's attention in the bar.
The conference held at Falcon's Nest was to be a celebration of the reconciliation twixt man and dragon. But the lingering shade of Nidhogg, clad in the flesh of the Azure Dragoon, did mark the occasion by spilling the blood of his own kind. A timely atrocity to remind the children of Ishgard that the Dragonsong War was far from over. And when fear gave way to fury, the call to arms rang out anew. Death to Nidhogg. Death to Nidhogg.
I mean, I'm not that good of a healer either, so I'm like, win, right?
Oh, good, more food. Might Sir Emerick perchance ever see word of Dravini in advance? Yeah, she's currently streaming right now. Or mayhaps they have located Esti. That is to say, mayhaps Nidhogg have been found. Come, I would hear what the Lord Queen has to say.
My friends, I thank you for coming.
Oh, well, I mean... Slow, steady,
You have had news of
That's
Nidhogg?
what I always say.
Alas not. Our scouts range far and wide, but they have as yet found no trace of the Great
Will I
World.
wake up and remember how to heal?
We dispatched an elite unit of dragoons to reconnoiter the churning mists, but even they returned empty-handed.
A pity.
Fear not, Alphino. We shall see the worm again soon enough. His words at Falcon's Nest attest to that. Indeed, he is like to come sooner than we would wish.
I assume Ishgard's defenses are being bolstered as we speak?
With all haste. I mean to call upon every able-bodied warrior at our disposal, from the Knights of the Four Houses to the men and women of the Watch. But I did not summon you to discuss strategy.
What then would you have of us, my lord?
Oh god, no.
I will speak plain. Now that Nidhogg is possessed of both of his eyes, no mortal force we can muster will repel him. That being the case, we must needs recruit an ally of equal strength.
You speak of Hraesvelgr?
Oh.
I do. To whom else could we turn?
That he is Nidhogg's equal, I do not deny. Nor can I name another. But convincing the reclusive creature to do battle with his own brood brother will be... How shall I put this?
It will be no small undertaking, yes. Estinian's report was most particular about Hraesvelgr's unwillingness to involve himself in the affairs. But much has changed since your visit to Soma. And if there is even a chance that the dragon may be swayed, I must plead our case. Whatever price the dragon asks of me, I shall pay it. Such was my oath, to defend the people of Ishgard.
Okay, that's kind of weird. Somehow her Twitch notifications are showing up on my stream. That's cool.
Come what may, my friends, the battle with Nidhogg will mark the end of my tenure as the acting head of church and state. Will you help me discharge this final duty?
Let me get out there and turn that off so I don't have any more of those.
We will, my lord. Though I fear our involvement offers no guarantee of success. Come then. We will depart at your leisure.
Thank you. Both of you. The city is yours, First Commander.
My lord, we shall pray for your swift return.
The problem is we tried to stream on YouTube together, but it wasn't working out, so she's still connected to the YouTube account, so her notifications must be coming through to my YouTube. But it's okay. I'll just figure it out eventually. See, we were both trying to live stream to YouTube at the same time, and it just was like, YouTube was just like, I don't know what kind of witchcraft you're trying to pull right now, but it's got to stop. And I was just like, whatever. It grieves me to oppose upon you this matter, but if all people understand the threat we now face. It is no imposition, Sir Emerick. To Zaverax and I, Ishgard is our second home. After the many battles we have fought and the bonds we have forged, the plight of our nation has come to our own. If there's aught we can do to aid in salvation, then pray and impose all you must. I like how he's just speaking for me. I don't like any members of the Seventh Dawn. Actually, I do. Sorry. It's kind of the Seventh Dawn. You are true friends. I like Tataru. Minfilia, for a point. And, Horay Boulder. And his elven friend. I think Eorzea, Eorzea is just absolutely the most blandest person in this game. Of course, I don't like Thancred because he's just... I hate when they do a stereotypical womanizer. Son of a bitch, I think I just clicked that away. Shall we be about our task then? We have no way of knowing when Nidhogg's shade will strike, but we must assume this time is not for folly. Indeed, with this in mind, I have taken the liberty of dispatching a messenger to inform Mistress Tatter that you'll be escorting me to Psalm Hall. I confess I did not provide the exact details of her destination as they are yet unknown to me. We will summon Hraesvelgr at Zenith and the Churning Mist. Ere we begin our descent. However, I think it's best that we pay a visit to Annick's Shrine. You seek an advantage in the coming negotiations? I do. I will consult with Vidofner. I propose this is a bet as part of our concern for our condition. When she is to succumb to her wounds, it could have greater consequences for our alliance. That apart, she may be able to provide insight into her sire's current state of mind. Well reasoned to the Dravanian Forlands then. But yeah, I think like Thancred, they just make a womanizer, and now like they're trying to turn him around, and it's just like I don't like him to begin with. I hate people that are arrogant. Then you have Papa and Ida. It's just, I don't know. It's like an odd couple situation. It's like they're trying to make that relationship work, but it's just weird. I mean, Jorge and the elf, they joined because they wanted to be heroes. And they respected what we did. Well, when I see it, then maybe he won't be useless. Yeah, unfortunately right now he's aging like cheese left out in the open instead of like a fine wine. 'Tis the warrior of warriors and his companions. What bringeth you to my abode? Pray forgive us for disturbing your recuperation. I hope your wound does not pain you overmuch. Didst you imagine me close to death? The thrust was deep, but not mortal. I will heal in time. Full glad am I to hear it. You were the guest of honor at our conference, and we failed in our duty of protection. On behalf of Ishgard, I apologize unreservedly. I am a dragon full grown, and thou to protect me mortal, I was tempered by the fires of battle, ere thy great grandsire learned to crawl. The words do remind me of a knight whom I called friend some thousand past. He swore to defend me from harm and hardship. Would that we could return to the era of peace, when man and dragon knew such comradeship. Would that our every effort to do this were not undone by an ancient rancor. For truth, there can be no peace while Nidhogg's shade yet linger. So much is plain, yet we lack the strength to banish him. Thus we do make for some all to beseech the aid of your sire once more. Folly, thou doesn't as well as he will answer. Hraesvelgr's heart remains unchanged then, a pity. But if it is folly to hope, I am content to die a fool. As hath ever been the way with my kind, go then, but be warned, the Shade's presence hath driven its minions to frenzy. Thank you, Vidnofmer. We shall disturb your rest no longer. Though I expected no better answer from Vid, I take little pleasure from having been proven right. It would seem that our presence at Zenith will be ever a bit as unwelcome as I had anticipated, but what is the ire of one great worm to a trio of self-confessed fools such as ourselves? Let us begin our ascent. After you, Master Alfie. Scout ahead if you wish, Zaverax. We shall join you outside Mogholm. Come on. You guys are killing me. I'm trying to catch up. Oh my god, are you fools inside? Oh no, here you are. I had heard tales of the world above the clouds, but never did I dream. One man paints a pale picture of its majesty. If you live to see such wonders, I am reminded of my first visit to this peak, when Estinian and Azil yet walked at our side. Oh, Jesus Christ, more Moogles. Kupupo? Is that you, Zaverax? Oh, son of a bitch. Too late, guys. He's gonna have 75 quests for us. Ah, if it isn't Mog, please don't tell me you forgot my name, Kupo. After all we've been through together. But at least you remember me. You do remember me, don't you, Zaverax? How could I forget you, Moglin? How could you mistake me for the overstuffed throne warmer? I'm Moghan, the courageous Moogle who guided you to Zenith, Kupo. Shit. But putting our shared history to one side, what brings you and your friends to Mogholm, Kupo? Ah, another audience with old Hraesvelgr? Well, I hope you brought the horn, Kupo. With the winds as gentle as they are, a good loud toot should reach the Great Worm's ears easily enough. That's good to hear, Moghan. Thank you. We had best press on to Zenith while the winds are on our favor. Don't worry, we'll use the Ethernet stone and just instant teleport. Oh, tell me about it. Now that was unexpected. Kupo, Chieftain Moglin will want to hear about this. What am I doing? Stop this bullshit. Come on. How's your day been? Excited to see you experience more. Thank you. My day's been kind of crappy, but it always is at work. I mean, yesterday it was non-ending phone calls for some of the most stupidest questions I could get from the job I work at. You dare summon me again, mortals?
Great Hraesvelgr, 'tis not lightly that we beg this audience. Pray hearken to our words, for they concern the future of man and dragon both.
Greetings, Hraesvelgr. I am Emerick de Burrell, acting ruler of the nation of Ishgard.
Are you at the dungeon?
I am come before you
I'm talking to
parley
Heavensward
on behalf of my people.
I saw you guys standing outside.
Yeah.
Is that the dungeon here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it was. I don't know if it was here or if it was elsewhere.
He partly thinks as you thy purpose unclear to me. Thou art come to beg mine aid in the battle against thy shade of brood brother.
You foresaw mine intent.
I but read that which is writ plain in thine eyes. With that thou had wit enough to scry the answer of mine? My beloved Shiva did once build a bridge twixt man and dragon, a bridge which my treacherous forefathers saw fit to tear down, as though, well, knowest. Think so. Nidhogg was alone and despairing at the murder of her brood sister. Thinkest thou mine own soul did not cry out for vengeance? I know then that upon that accursed day my heart did wither in my breast, and thy kind become unto me the ravages of despair. It is only Shiva's gentle dream that preventeth me from flying at Nidhogg's shoulder. Be grateful that I swore to abjure aggression ere I consumed her. I permit my children to offer or deny thee aid as they see fit, to warn thy people of my brood brother's coming, that thou wouldst dare ask more of me, but affirmation thine incurable arrogance.
We understand that in your despair at man's betrayal, you seek only the refuge of solitude. But despite your protestations of spent faith, do you not still nurture the smallest flame of hope?
Perceivest thou such latent dusk of mine existence?
I do. If you claim I see falsely, then tell me, why did you consent to bear Rizal upon your back?
Ooh. Ysel, pietous, deluded Ysel, the child did lament her past sins and sought to balance the scales of her remaining days. 'Twas her unquenchable passion, so unlike of that of my beloved, which did spur me into flight. And for my own part, I would countenance no longer the hands of evil men to use my brood brother's eye for ill.
So you do distinguish between those who acknowledge and repent their sins and those who perpetuate them. Interesting.
Ooh, don't you get too mouthy.
It seems to me that you have not, in fact, lost faith in mankind as a whole. Rather, you weigh our respective merits by how we allow the past to influence our future.
Spare me thine idling sophistry, even where there are more truth in thy reasoning. What of it? Wouldst thou have me slay my own sibling to save a city of mortals?
Should we suffer ties of blood to bind our hands, then? Nay, if the crime is one of unconscionable evil, we must needs condemn it, even should the transgressor be our closest kin. When my father corrupted himself and his followers with the power of a primal, I beseeched the warrior of light to slay him, an act alike to patricide. That he did not die by my hand matters little. If anything, it heaps greater disgrace upon my name. But had my father not fallen, he would have drawn countless thousands into a holy war of hellish proportions, which I hold the greater crime. Thus did I order his execution, sparing the lives of my people and yours. Alas, your brother Worm now prepares to murder those whom I sought to spare. What is more, he has taken my comrade's body for his own. But if I must slay my dearest friend to defeat my direst foe, I will not flinch from my duty.
Ooh, getting a little mouthy. Thou wouldst strike down thy friend, and, by example of the righteousness, persuade me to break mine oath and kill my kindred? Your dad's here. He wants to say something. You child, the servants of Heidel envision a different outcome. They intend salvation not only for Ishgard, but for the doomed dragon slayer as well. I keep it in my back pocket, it's okay. Believest thou this shade to be Nidhogg return? It is not merely a manifestation of his vengeance, the shadow cast by the Blue Brothers' rage. I would not condemn thee, but ponder why thy course least is to lead thee onto greater remorse. While the shade of vengeance remains, the future will ever be uncertain. Nidhogg's transformation into Rage Incarnate is, in part, of mine own doing. I rendered unto him mine eye and empowered his ravage, thereby. But 'tis the purity of my brood brother's wrath that lendeth him all-surpassing might. Hast thou the strength or will to stand against so terrible a shadow? I wonder, to would seem I must put thee and thy companions to the proof. I shall await thee in the ruins wherein Hraesvelgr once dwelled. Heed well the words of my children and hasten thee to the base of the trial. Okay. I got this, bro. Don't worry. See, that's the trick to the dragons. They start ordering a pizza, and because it takes them so long to finish the order, the pizza never gets there on time, so they never have to pay for it. It's like, come on, Mid, back in the pocket, let's go.
What?
Oh, nothing.
What did you say?
I was saying, here, Mid, get back in my pocket, let's go. I believe I spied a wyvern landing just outside the palace. It is doubtless one of the children of whom Hraesvelgr spoke. Come, my friends, let us not keep our escort waiting.
Do you have a party?
No, I'm single. Is it the kind of party where I'm going to be like, get the lube? What? Jesus. This escalated fast. My broodmates and I will bear you to... Oh, okay, good. Yes, fly me away. Fly me away. Okay, so I guess you're not flying me anywhere. Great.
No.
Jerks.
I can go with you with my...
Oh, did you already do it?
Yeah.
Oh, then I'll just do it myself then.
Seriously, we can't do it together in 2 seconds? Really? You're gonna be like that? Seriously?
What's that?
You're gonna be like that?
I'll just do it under...
Just 2 seconds so we can do it.
Just do it undersized, that's fine. You didn't wait for me, you didn't care.
We can totally do it
Uh-huh.
in a hot second. I get out of this cutscene? Ding dong, okay?
Well, you could have just waited too. You knew I was there.
Shut up.
But you didn't.
But you didn't wait for me either.
You passed me. I did wait for you.
You did not. Grim says just give us 2 minutes. Have some patience. And somebody that must be in your chat said it was funny that it was taking 2 minutes. Which is weird, because normally I've been crafting and I've done other things. And ain't that the truth? You went in anyway. Robert Charles. Whatever, dude. Whatever. I'll just continue.
I was like, what the hell am I fighting? same live stream. Yes, my camera's on. Why is this a-hole up here? That's going fine. Oh, nobody waited for me. So I'm just here on my own. Just rocking out with my warrior out.
yeah. I think that's one of my like hours. Oh my god!
Vile.
helps if I see it, that's the problem. I looked up
Even prefer from I, my blue brother, was fearsome foe indeed. But having tasted thy strength is full. Full well can I imagine how thou didst bring him low. The dread title of his Azure Dragoon is no empty appellation. Brave I should trust in the seed of a man. One last time, by thy deeds shall the flickering hope that lingereth yet within my heart be kindled anew. Our extinguished fervor.
I actually did the mechanics! Yay! Finish strong, they say. Finish strong.
The trial is ended as well, then?
Mine was brutal beyond reckoning. Vedfalnir seems ill-acquainted with the notion of mock battles.
Hey Kai, how's it going?
Tan in unsisnat. Swor as finan. Stiska ikim. El en in an.
Meet its end.
Taishi.
This I swear on the memory of my beloved Shiva, and on the souls lost of Hraesvelgr. Oh, my poor ribs. Hraesvelgr saw fit to pair me with Vidnor, and her ferocity was such that I began to wonder if I hadn't simply imagined her injustice. Yet my trial pales in significance next to yours. How fared you in your duel with Hraesvelgr? I take from this that the battle was more than involved in my own. It seemed at large concern of how long he could keep me rolling in the dust between dodging snapping fangs and slashing claws. I scarce had time to aim a bow. Had he truly meant to harm me, of course, I would have probably not been standing here now, but his intent was to teach. His onslaught forced me to recall my training about the speed of the dragon, his balance, his blind spots. It was, in short, a very thorough lesson. Yeah, you son of a bitch, you're lucky you're still alive. Let me begin by congratulating you on the completion of your trial. For one with a name more befitting a jester, you fight with the savagery of a rabbit demon. Do you see how my wings are kinked? Even my palm aches after this drubbing. I fear my loyal subjects will have to bear the load of my personal charge for quite some time, Kupo. Possibly indefinitely. But when I told you about Zaverax's trial, I didn't mean for the rest of us to suffer. That's triple shifts for you, Moghan. Triple? Well, that's not fair. There's no justice, Koopa. None at all. You little piece of shit. That's what you get.
Our negotiations proved rather more strenuous than I had anticipated, but the results seem well worth the effort.
The battle was indeed hard won. Thank you, my friends. I would never have earned Hraesvelgr's cooperation had you not seen fit to grant me yours. 'Twas your stalwart heroism that moved the heart of the Great Worm at the last. Any gratitude I can offer is but poor reward for your continued service to Ishgard.
'Twould seem our final reckoning with the dread worm is at hand. I only wish we had some inkling as to when he means to strike. Oh, gods.
The cry heraldeth his coming. Nidhogg's shade hath
has taken wing.
It has begun. We must away to Ishgard.
Ishgard will not last long against Nidhogg and his horde. We must away. I think it's sure we just came up with that plan. I must return to my city without delay.
Snar'an, Skål, Ses Nitek, Sen.
Oh, that's right. Get to ride the Haws. Oh, just fucking savage, just drop him off the side of the bridge.
Remember your training! We hold fast until the Lord Commander returns. Ugh. We must hold.
Reinforcements! By the Fury, that one is the size of Nidhogg.
Lord Commander!
You are late, Warrior of Light.
Uber was a while. You wouldn't believe the wow he took. I got this guy. I should go ahead and take a rest. No spurs, but that's what you hear.
Watan and by in.
Ooh.
Still walking. Nal Uinga. Ale and Ikinfa and Kohes Doin.
Mm-hmm.
Undo Kai Omon Ikin in Kastaga Stajas Skol Hes Som. Orsk Mik in Eskja in Wan Ihe Dolun Hikin Hern Esh.
Oh, shit. And that's when Nidhogg knew he fucked up. Yo, you want me to just kill him now? Oh, son of a bitch. That was my second favorite part of the bridge. Alright. When did he stop looking like the Emerick? A long time ago. At least 20 streams. Oh shit. Son of a bitch. Do you have any idea how far it is to walk back? Because he can't fly? Don't you even dare try to eat it. Yeah, but now he's only going to make left turns. What? Ooh. Wait. Oh, bitch, this isn't even my final form. Dude. First off, Nidhogg, that's me doing the slow walk of I don't give a fuck what you think right now. Alright, anyone want to roll with me on this?
Are you doing the raid thing?
Mm-hmm. Are you doing anything else right now, or?
I'm not at the moment.
Oh yeah, let's do this arc.
It's just yes or no.
What's your character's name, Ark? Ah, there you are. Anybody else? All right, Oak. What's your name? Go get in. I need thy name. Ah, Blink, I wish you could join me too. Vita Ventus.
You still have space?
Party search. We're looking for your name is B-I-B-I-A. And we do not need it on this world. Alright, won't let me search, huh? Let's see. Hold on. I can't add you to my group. Yeah, come over to the world and I'll see if I can get you. Send friend request first. Yes. Now we invite to party. Right, this is how many people? 2 tanks, 2 healers, 4 DPS.
Eldris was looking to go with you.
Yeah, he's in my party. I'm just waiting for you.
I asked you, and you never answered me.
I said, yes, I can't invite you. You're not... I can't invite you.
I didn't know who you were talking to because you were trying to invite other people. So.
Yes, Mr. Darling.
How much room do you have left?
I still have room for 4 more people.
Well, Grim and I can go.
Well, you have to get out of a group, so...
Alright, I dropped the group.
One true love they did find, bringing land and heavens near. But flames that burn full bright soon fell dark.
Are you doing something right now?
Who?
You.
Why?
Oh, because I can't invite you.
I don't know why. I'm standing in the freaking building. Like.
What building?
I'm in the armor. I'm not even in a cutscene. I was in a building that you walk in and out of. Like.
No, I'm just saying is
I don't know why you can't invite me, Robert. I'm standing in town. I'm looking at Eldris. Like I'm not. I don't know why you cannot invite me. I'm outside in Ishgard.
Alright, there's 8 people, right? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Are you in the Grand Company?
Yeah? What do you mean? Am I where? What?
Right. Never mind.
Were you having a problem?
Yeah.
What was going on?
I don't know.
What does it mean that party-wide spells and actions will behave differently?
No idea. I don't cast spells.
Well, that's good if I can't heal you because we're in a cross-referral party that I don't understand. Wait, I cannot one-man heal this! So why'd you do that? There's no way. At all. I cannot.
That's great, because there's 3 healers in here, so calm it down.
In mine? On my screen there's only 1.
Yeah, well that's because you're in your own group.
What do you mean I'm in my own group? I see 7 people. I see 4 DPS, 2 tanks, and a healer.
Oh, yep. So guess what? Solo heal it.
I can't! I can't even co-man heal it. We are not going to do this successfully. Legit.
That there's level 80s in here, there's nothing to worry about?
Yeah, but why'd you do it that way? Just make that the fun of it.
Okay, sure, whatever.
Well, it does.
Listen, me doing the raid for mechanics.
And now you just made it sound like an idiot. You don't ever...
Oh, I told you not to worry about
Tell
it.
me anything. What?
I just told you to heal it. Oh, and there it is, done.
You didn't even enjoy it. You
Talk
didn't
about-
even go through like the whole point of it. How? What's the point of that?
I get to see the story. I don't give a shit about the boss mechanics. I don't. You know when I give a crap about the boss mechanics? Endwalker. When I'm doing it live. And brand new. With everybody else.
Estinian!
Alphino, I need you to look away. I'm gonna take old Yeller out back. And I'm gonna make him go to sleep.
Is this to be?
You're not gonna wanna watch, Alphino.
Nay, I will not allow it. I am of the first brood. I am vengeance incarnate. I am Nidhogg.
You're past your prime, that's what you are, sir.
Thou shalt die by my hand.
This is not your hand, worm!
Oh, do it, Estinian.
Thou wilt obey.
I would ask one last favor of you, Warrior of Light. Finish me, now, while I have the beast subdued!
You got it, old Yeller.
You waste your time. Kill me! It is the only way! Ending Nidhogg will be my final duty!
No! You can't die like this! I won't let you!
Plus, you still have a contract. You still have 10 months left on it. Don't you do it. Oh, don't do it. Just spike that bitch. Step on it.
The eyes! Cast them into the abyss!
Such a pain in the ass. Keep doing this to keep fucking with my emotions. I feel like that was stupid. We should not have thrown those away. Like, we should have put them in a box or something. Sealed it up. Maybe gave them to, like, Hraesvelgr.
Estinian, my ill-fated friend.
Or something, so that way he could be protected.
Lucia, summon the healers. I want them ready to receive him.
At once, Lord Commander.
I mean, they've caused so much problems so far.
Allow me to do this much, at least.
You know, Alphinaud's a pretty good healer. He casts a couple heal spells.
You have my gratitude, Hraesvelgr. Your deeds this day have saved a great many lives.
Not gonna lie, there's a couple of 80s I had with me too. Am I just keeping this eye in me? I mean, doesn't he want it back? I mean, I'm okay with it, but...
The battle is won. We can do no more for Estinian now than bear him home and wish him well.
But I'm afraid when I go see a doctor, and they do a CAT scan,
must trust the hands of the healers.
You're like, what the fuck is inside you?
Gods.
I'm like, oh, it's just a dragon eye, nothing to worry about. Okay, how is he supposed to get over the tower? Oh, it's not a normal castle. Although, through the haze of pain, I swear I sense but know, the past is done and we must look to the future at long last. Nidhogg is gone, his foul spirit cast out once and for all. I only pray that Estinian survives his ordeal. Your battle with Nidhogg's Shade was beget many an epic ballad. Zaverax, and rightly so. It was, without a doubt, one of the more epochal victories, though I must admit that I took great joy in seeing you emerge from the experience unscathed. Oh, it's not? Nothing bad happened when mortals had it. And not only for your own sake. Had you been there to aid me, those Inferno's eyes would still be fused to Estinian's mail. Yet even with Nidhogg gone, I cannot help but wonder how much of our friend remains. Let us pay a visit to Lucia and beg news of his condition. Sure I can. I mean, there's nothing wrong that's gonna happen. Sir, okay, either. It's just right around the corner, but are you freaking kidding me? I can't jump down there? Whatever. And he didn't even need the eyes. Zaverax, Master Alpha Node, my honored friends, as if winning Hraesvelgr to our cause was not enough, you took it upon yourself to aid us, took it on yourself to rid us of the Brood Brother. I know not how to thank you. My own contribution was hardly noteworthy. The true savers of the day were Zaverax and Estinian. One triumphed over Nidhogg's Shade through strength of arms, and the other through strength of will. And speaking of Estinian, what news of his recovery? The Azure Dragoon was conveyed to the infirmary where he now resides, under the care of our hospitalier's captain. I am told he has yet to regain consciousness. But as you know, Estinian's mind and body were held hostage for many days. We must be patient and allow the process of healing to begin. In the meantime, you do well to rest and recover from your own ordeals. But surely, Sir Emerick is never long from Edison's bedside, and he will send word the moment there is any development. Now, if you have satisfied your concerns, I believe Lord Edmont and his sons are most eager to celebrate your return. Very well, First Commander. Come, Zaverax, to be seen. We are waited at Four Temps Manor. Wait a minute. Does Honora have a bow and arrow?
The heroes of the hour return.
We but did our duty, my lord. It was the memories of fallen friends and not our heroism which saw us through at the last.
Don't be presumptuous.
I gave every ounce of my strength, but mine efforts would have counted for naught had the Warrior of Light not arrived to challenge the Great Worm. As a sworn knight of Ishgard, I had hoped to do more for my city.
Well, we cannot all be heroes, dear brother. Let us put away our pride for a moment and revel in the valiant deeds of our comrade.
Thank you,
For your sterling service to Ishgard, we salute you.
Thank you.
And while we're on the subject of valiant deeds, I believe I myself have earned some small measure of recognition. Under my watchful command, the ballistas of the Outer Ward struck down a veritable swarm of Dravanian invaders.
Look at you taking some
My
credit.
lord's command was certainly watchful. He bravely watched as the siege crews took aim, and continued to watch as countless wyverns met their end. Indeed, the ward's defenders proved so well drilled that my lord had little occasion to stop watching.
There will be time enough to determine who is most deserving of recognition later. Our friends are doubtless weary from their exertions. I had chambers prepared in expectation of your return. You are welcome to retire at your leisure.
I am most grateful for your hospitality, my lord. But I believe I shall pay a visit to the Temple Knight's Infirmary.
Oh, Jesus Christ,
Pray,
this
excuse
kid.
me.
You were informed that somebody is with Estinian.
Our master Alphino has grown. The plight of his stricken brother-in-arms pains him more than his own hurts. In which respect he has come to resemble you, Warrior of Light. Go then, visit the Azure Dragoon, and grant him what comfort you may.
I'm gonna put on a better outfit. I don't need to keep walking around with that giant ass axe on my back. Okay, so... Oh, it's right there. We were just there. Like, what did he think? That Lucia went to get coffee or something? That he was just going to sneak back in? Zaverax, my friend, what can I do for the savior of Ishgard? You seek Master Alphino? Ah, he came to relieve me of my vigil a short while ago. When he begged his sitting inside, I could not well refuse him. Though he would sooner faint than admit it, the boy must be exhausted by Hraesvelgr's trial and all that followed. Estinian is blessed to have such a devoted comrade. My own friendship with Estinian began some 10 years past, shortly after we joined the Temple Knights. I learned his name soon enough, but Estinian barely registered my existence. I was less a fellow recruit and more a shadow which occasionally darkened his path. And so it might have remained, but had fate not seen fit to intervene, while out on our patrol our company was set upon by dragons, and when we were only two to survive, the experience forged a bond between us, as such life-threatening situations are wont to do. Despite our friendship, he remained an intense and solitary youth, wholly obsessed with claiming vengeance against Nidhogg. Revenge was ever at the forefront of his mind. Revenge for his death of his parents, revenge for his younger brother. I would venture that in Alphino, he sees something of a lost sibling. And in the ungentle childings of Estinian, Alphino has found the elder brother he never had. Truth be told, Estinian's tactless observations have saved me from disaster more than once, and I can well understand Alphino's affection to him. He is a friend for whom I would gladly... Lord Commander, your presence is required in the infirmary. Is he? Tell me, I'm on the way. Look, Zaverax, we must go. Oh. Oh, then I am ready for some cutscenes, yo.
Estinian. Cease your mewling, boy. It grates my ears.
Forgive me. When I saw you awaken, I could not... It was such a relief. We feared you might never wake up.
Game.
Now, Astinian. If Master Alphino thought any less of you, you would still be Nidhogg's plaything. Or dead.
Aye, 'twas but a jest. I thank you, Alphino. And you too, Warrior of Light. Quite how you managed to persuade Hraesvelgr to aid in his brood brother's downfall I cannot imagine. But full glad am I that you did. 'Tis an honor to share the mantle of Azure Dragoon with one such as you.
I, for my part, owe you an apology. When last we met, I did willingly loose an arrow at your heart. Can you forgive me?
There is naught to forgive, Emerick. You but acted in defense of Ishgard, as is your duty. Were you any less single-minded about it, I would not follow you into battle, nor trust you at my back. Besides, I had come to the selfsame conclusion, that I would have to perish for Nidhogg to be stopped. So let us dispense with the hand-wringing. I have heard enough mewling for one day.
Oh!
There's a bright light.
The tendrils of Nidhogg's foul presence bound up every fiber of my being, usurping my senses, but I yet retained some trace of awareness. The worm's mind was as a vast and tumultuous sea. Endlessly its black waters churned, his grief and despair at Ratatoska's murder never calming, never receding. Driven by this surging current came wave upon wave of unrelenting rancor. It was the very image of my own heart. There I saw the dark reflection of the hatred I felt after Nidhogg slew my family, when no path remained save vengeance against dragonkind. Neither one of us had a choice. But I was blessed with something Nidhogg was not. Comrades and teachers to console and admonish me. Had I not had them to gainsay my obsession, it would surely have consumed me as Nidhogg's did him, and we would have been in all respects alike.
Going good, Ryan.
Though his shade is banished, his spirit scattered upon the sea of clouds, I feel no joy at his passing. Where once I craved vengeance, I now crave rest. Lord Commander, my hunt is at an end. I would lay down the mantle of Azure Dragoon.
My friend.
He has tired himself with too many words. I doubt not that he will make a full recovery, but he must be allowed some few days of quiet.
Go. We got shit to do.
I too must see my path to its end. Sleep well, my friend.
Following the battle with Nidhogg on the Steps of Faith, Sir Emerick called an assembly that he might make his final proclamation as acting head of state.
Oh boy, what do we got going on?
'Twas there, with one decree, that the 1,000-year rule of the archbishops was ended, paving the way for a new republic. The governance of Ishgard would now be placed in the hands of high and lowborn alike, their ranks represented by the newly founded House of Lords and House of Commons. Church was separated from state. The foundation for change had been carefully laid, and the reforms proposed by Ishgard's new government passed into law without incident. His duty done, Emerick de Burrell gladly stepped down from the Archbishop's dais, only to be raised unto the highest seat in the House of Lords. Though he strove at first to refuse this honor, the unexpectedly strident voice of the Count de Durandare left him little choice but to accept. And so it was that the winds of gentle revolution came to stir. Prominent among the many honored guests at Sir Emerick's investiture were the ambassadors of Dragonkind, a fitting symbol of Ishgard's newfound peace. The people looked on in awe as he soared through the heavens on Dragonback. And by their cheers did they hail him an azure dragoon for a new age.
Oh, it's good he's got his wing back.
Thus were the notes of the dragon song rewritten, the din of war giving way to a rising litany of peace and hope.
Oh, looks like he gave his eye back finally. That's good. I was kind of worried about keeping it. In the cutscene, when Nidhogg was on top of him, his left eye was missing. He just looked at me with his left eye. Oh, are you talking about the wing? Gotcha. Such beautiful music. I still have 3.4 and 3.5 and then 3.56. I was gazing out at the sea of clouds in an all too rare moment of idleness when I checked to behold a certain hero winding his way towards the city on a dragonback. Welcome home, Zaverax. Nay, 'tis was no grave matter that moved me to greet you in person. Between you and me, I merely sought respite from the pressure of an office. No sooner do I surrender my role as temporary head of state than I am burdened with a position of more permanent responsibility. I fancy that it echoes in some small measure the way you must feel when your implorable feats of heroism are rewarded with still more impossible challenges. The myth which guided our society for generations lies in tatters. Am I then to be scorned for building upon the system of nobility that I once sought to tear down? And what strange jest is this? Shit. Strange jest is this that the places me at a pinnacle and Archbishop's bastard at the head of the House of Lords? Ah, but these are questions are for me to answer. It is not a man's nature to change overnight. This is learned through painful experience, and it was this hard lesson that which convinced me to take the path which I now follow. Even as we're building the bridge between man and dragon, so we must reimagine Ishgard, one carefully placed stone at a time. We must remember that it is not for us that we lay this groundwork, but for the men and women that our children will become. May the towers rise proudly from the fundament of our legacy. I hear word from Captain Whitekeep that Estinian has vanished from his sick room. His willfulness survives undiminished. Should you ever happen upon him unmannerly friend on your travels, pray assure him that I shall keep Ishgard safe until he deigns to come home. Thank you, Zaverax, and convey my warmest regards to Master Alphona. Whew, I gotta turn that off. Especially when they're not gonna do voicing. Oh, speak at 4 Thames Manor. That's not a problem to do. Damn it, I do that all the time. I take the long way. Yep. Alright guys, give me a few seconds. I'm gonna get the kids some medicine. Be right back. Alright. You spoke with Sir Emerick? I do not envy him of his new position. Ishgard has chosen a new road, but one littered with the detritus of 1,000 years of broken faith. Yet through his people may stumble from time to time. I know of none better than Sir Emerick to lead the march of progress. As for us, there remains the small matter of ushering in a new dawn in the shadow of inscrutable Ascension machinations and a seemingly endless procession of immortal primals. But we too must walk our chosen path, no matter how treacherous the footing. Ooh, what do we get? We get a Wind Up Emerick, an actual song, and an alpine coat? Okay, let's check it out. Oh, it's one of these coats. In the wake of Ishgard's governmental reform, new airship routes have been sanctioned. You may now travel to a selection of distant locales from the landing in Ishgard. Oh, what do we got here? Who the hell is this? Is this the Warrior of Darkness? On his team?
You didn't get the door shut off. Is he just spilling his shirt? Water.
Oh, so it was the dude from the Heroes of Darkness. Thank you, Blan Jerez. Nay, you need not remain there. We shall rendezvous at the usual place. All is proceeding as expected then? Ah, there is naught to concern us, aside from one overly curious mouse. Woo-hoo-hoo. This way. Him again. It is of no moment. They will play their part, and we will play ours. And thus did grey mist give way to azure skies. Man and dragon rise above, voices join in song. But beneath shrouded bows, beyond the scope of light, shadow stirs. Floor the Horde. Master Sunstrata, you are come at most excellent time. An invitation from a truly preeminent personage was delivered to the manor but a short while ago. Would that you had been present to receive it, but in any event, Sir Emerick de Borel, the Lord Speaker of the House of Lords, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and Viscount of House Borel, cordially invites Master Sunstrider to dine with him at his estate. You seem surprised. No, I seem that's like a long-ass freaking title. The messenger assured me that his lord had broached the subject with you at an earlier date, when the arrangements for the peace conference were still being finalized. Of course, the intervening moons afforded little opportunity for leisure, but with the happy advent of peace, it is plain the Lord Commander sees no further cause to delay. What say you? Oh, I should be glad to accept, of course. I mean, as long as I can pour my own drink. I'm tired of getting a freaking roofied. Indeed, who would not? You will forgive me if I seem envious. I shall send word of your acceptance to Borel Manor at once. When you are ready, pray return to the Astrologicum. They will have someone escort you the rest of the way. So what, this guy... Alright. Yo, chat. This is getting kind of creepy now. Are they gonna put, like, a hood over my head? You know what I'm saying? I can't even know where this guy lives. The goddamn hero of Ishgard. Greetings and well met, Master Sunstrider. I have the honor and privilege to serve as head steward of House Burrell, though admittedly our staff is somewhat smaller than those of other noble families. Being countable on one hand. What? My lord will be overjoyed to hear that you have accepted his invitation. Okay. As you will soon see, we have spared no expense. I dare say a man of action such as yourself enjoys nary a moment's respite. Ah, the battlefield beckons even now, I am sure. But for this day, we bid you lay down your burdens and raise a glass of peace and prosperity. You need to open the bottle in front of me. I didn't even know he had a different outfit other than the one he's worn.
To think the Moogles would prove such harsh taskmasters. Forgive me. I did not know you had suffered so in your quest for the horn.
Oh, you're right, you don't have any idea. The PTSD I have from Moogles. Oh shit, if I'd known I was going to be in a party like this, I would have changed.
Wait, what? Just watch it.
I must say, your spirited accounts always come as a welcome change from the arid reports which fill my days.
Nope. I don't drink anymore. I probably should have. Damn it. I should have put on that coat. Oh, man.
Though I have lived in these lands my entire life, to hear you speak of them, there
Did you see the look on my guy's face?
More I have yet to see. Truly, yours was a marvelous journey.
I have never seen eyes that big on my character before. I was like, God, it was something out of a cartoon, like, womp womp.
Long and arduous, aye. Not unlike the journey that Ishgard has at last embarked upon, thanks to the efforts of you and yours. By your deeds, you have helped us to lay the foundation for lasting reform.
Like, for real? Like, where's my drink at? Like, what else is he putting in there as Sir Emerick keeps me occupied?
The formation of the Republic is but the beginning. For it is not only our system of governance which must needs change. We, the people, must learn to let go of our hatreds and rise above our bloody past.
Why are you giving me this speech?
I only pray that I live long enough to see us achieve some measure of success, that I might know the lost did not die in vain. I can still see you there on the steps of faith, striding fearlessly towards the worm. If you could do that, who are we to balk at the challenges ahead?
I did have a dragon's eye.
The question of how best to strengthen ties with the other great nations of Eorzea has been debated at length in the Lords and Commons of late. As you may imagine, maintaining stability during this period of historic upheaval is our paramount concern. Nevertheless, we are greatly indebted to the Alliance for their support during the Grand Melee, and it would be remiss of us not to repay their faith in kind. Of course, we owe you the greatest debt of all, and it is my hope that in extending our support to you and the Scions, we might also express our gratitude to our neighbors, nay, our fellow Eorzeans, whom we pray you will continue to protect. The Lords and Commons agree on very little, but not a soul in either house begrudges your order this offer of patronage. For all you have done and will do, we thank you.
I swear to God, if I pass out again.
May I ask a personal question?
I don't like this idea.
Now that the dust has settled, what will you do? Not as a scion, I mean, but what do you want for yourself?
I want to be a bartender, so I know what the hell is in my drinks.
Interruption.
News from House Fulton.
An urgent message for the Warrior of Light. I was instructed to deliver it without delay. Master Thancred returned to the manor a short time ago, bearing an injured maiden. Master Leveilleur and Mistress Tataru are tending to her wounds, but they like not her chances. Respectfully, my lord, they have requested the Warrior of Light's immediate presence.
I can't look at him the same ever again. Oh my God. Hey, you want to put him pop? Meg did Cosby. Shit, this night just saved my life. Or my ass.
You must go to them, my friend, and I shall go with you.
Oh, why? Let me grab the pudding pops out of the freezer. It's gonna kill me.
For every ending marks a new beginning.
Oh, man.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn. As did he.
Oh. He's bringing a coat. I can't rest well.
only to be drawn onto another battlefield.
Painter, I want you to
Another
paint me as I'm
cause,
doing this to this man.
as if by fate.
I saw that. Is it the eldest son now? That's doing the narration? Oh. No, I don't think that's Alfie's voice. Oh, damn cough. Sorry, Emerick's first thought. Who gave her a pudding pop before I got here?
Is that... Alize, Alphinaud's twin sister. She ran afoul of the Warriors of Darkness. I had been tracking them since the ceremony at Falcon's Nest. Little did I know I was not the only one. Evidently, she had learned of their activities and attempted to shadow them on her own. Poorly. I rescued her in the Twelveswood, and together we fled north. But though I made every effort to cover our tracks, they caught up with us on the Ishgardian border. And in the ensuing struggle, Alize took an arrow to the shoulder.
Oh, that's fine. That's healable.
It was only after we had made good our escape that I realized it was poisoned.
Oh, that's not good. Did you try sucking it out?
Thank you for coming so quickly. And you, Sir Emerick.
Think nothing of it.
I hope she's not bleeding
How
out
is
on
she?
the couch.
We have done all we can for now. Although the immediate danger has passed, the poison yet lingers in her blood. We came to Eorzea together, hoping to bring salvation to the realm our grandfather gave his life to protect. But when confronted with the bitter realities of its politics and its petty powermongers, she was driven to anger and to doubt. She refused to become embroiled in what she termed Eorzea's squabbles and distance herself from the Scions. Though she remained hopeful of a brighter future, she would walk her own path. Would that it had not been so perilous. For all our differences, she's as dedicated as any Scion to the salvation of Eorzea. But more than that, she's my sister.
And I need her.
To be reunited with her, only to lose her
die.
forever. Gods, even to speak the words.
Take heart, Master Alphinaud. She will be attended by our most skilled Chirurgeons.
Chirurgeons. Hate that word. I'm just gonna say surgeons.
Bear Mistress Leveilleur to the infirmary at once. Apprise Captain Whitecape of the situation, and inform him that she is to be treated as my personal charge.
With 2 pudding pops right from the start. 2, sir? That's not what you give the normal girls.
Alphinaud, is the Warrior of Light... is he with you? Don't go, there is something I must say.
Oh, shit. Oh, God, don't say you're pregnant. It's not mine. I know, right? Like...
The Warriors of Darkness are in league with the Ascients. Slaughtering the primals is but the first step in their plan. They make for Zelvatol to bring about Garuda's summoning and to kill her. You must stop them.
We will. I don't know if you see my track record.
I shall inform the others at once.
Why? They don't ever come in with me. I do it on my own.
Master Thancred, I would ask that you accompany Mistress Levea to the infirmary. Your knowledge of her injuries may well prove useful in determining her treatment.
He quite told you she took an arrow to the shoulder, and it was poisoned.
Of course.
And he didn't try to suck it out. Way to go, Dad. Useless. Surely they won't let her. Huh. Yes, I know. I must travel to Captain Whitecape and his surgeon. Did they not bring him back from the very brink of death? I am uncomfortably reminded of how he mocked me for praying at his bedside for days on end. Really? It was days on end? Come on. What say you, my friend? Shall we turn our attention to a matter whose conclusion we have yet power to influence? Sure. What you got from me, champ? Oh, you know what? I'm gonna take some money instead of taking more food. I'm sorry, is this a quest? Oh. What is this quest? This was bitter cold when you first came to our city, when I stood waiting for you before the Arch of the Worthy. To think that this was where it all began. How much has changed since that day? Forgive me of late. I've been studying the works of Bala, a dying poet king who wrote, "To ye who ask of things to come, give thought to what is past and gone." So rarely have we the luxury to reflect on the choices we have made, on how they have shaped our lives and the lives of others. Even I, merely steward whose deeds would not merit a footnote, in the annals of history can see the value in this. I say these, Master, because as you move, so too does the world. Pray spare a moment to contemplate your journey while you can. And what is this? Another orchestra roll. Nice. So the warriors of darkness and the Ascetians are conspiring to bring about Garuda's summoning, that they might put her to the sword. Then, when we first encountered Asnath, they were confronting Ravana. Gods, has this been their aim all along? What do you tend to do, Master Alphanode? There is much more and more. There's much and more I do not understand, but I know this. A primal summoning cannot be ignored. Alisaie risked her life to uncover the plot, and we squander her gift at our peril. Zaverax, will you accompany me to Zaphatal and help me stop the Ixal's ritual? Of course, Alphino. It's Thursday. What else do I have to do? They canceled bingo. Given that Ishgard shares a border with Ixal homeland, we have a vested interest in the outcome of this ritual. We have been willing to suffer the Beastman's intrusions into Korthus lands to a point, but the summoning of a primal is an escalation we cannot abide. You shall have our fastest airship, Master Alphino. The mountains of Zaphatal are not easily traversed, and this endeavor demands all haste. The gesture is most appreciated, Sir Emerick, but I fear the Ariel's approach is destined to fail. This is their homeland, after all, and Ixal Jeribalos are not to be underestimated. No experience tells me the only conceivable approach is by land. I believe it would be wiser to cross into Zaphatal that way, of the mountain pass east of the Camp Dragonhead. In that case, I shall send instructions for a contingent of the camp's knights to be placed at your disposal. They will secure your safe passage through the mountain and escort you thence to Zaphatal. Though my men are unqualified to confront a primal, they are more than capable of contending with Ixal. We should be glad to have their assistance, Lord Admiral. In the event of Mistress Elaine's Alazane regains consciousness, we will share with you any additional information she may provide. May the Fury watch over you and keep you safe. Nod. Thank you. Then let us be off. We can procure any additional supplies we require at Camp Dragonhead. Ooh, that tea is hot. But I think it's hitting the spot. Okay. A warm welcome to you, Master Sunstarter. To what do I owe the pleasure? Are you not the one that has the quest? Ah, retracing your steps for the first day in Ishgard? Well, well, no one could begrudge you for indulging in a little nostalgia. I am reminded how much I owe to you and yours. Least you forget foreign merchants were subject to a frankly unreasonable level of scrutiny until relatively recently. Not so now, however. Now goods from every corner of Eorzea flow into the markets, and that, my friend, is change we can all appreciate. Oh. My God. Why are they trying to kill me? Quick, we must go see Gerbil. Listen here, I'm looking for Gerbil. Thank you. Ah, what'll it be then? Ah, mulled wine? No, no, don't tell me. Tea? Damn right. And brewing in front of me. Oh, so you're to be memories then, is it? Now there's a bitter drought that'll leave you wanting, assuming you can remember your own name, that is. Take your friend Tatter. In one moment, she's just another girl waiting on customers, clearing tables and so forth, and next she's got a dozen admirers asking her every bloody night, and I'll be damned if I can remember how it happened. Singing those stupid songs, dancing those daft dances, though, to be honest, I think it was her stories that really won them over. Stories of certain heroes' grand adventures across the Eorzea. Told them with a flair, they'd put the minstrel to shame. Who doesn't love a good hero's tale, am I right? Hells. We even got one about the man who built this tavern. Was one of the founding fathers of Ishgard, or so it goes. Now, as the Enchiridion told it, besides Haldref, the only knight who survived the battle with Nifog, were the founders of the High House's course these days. And we know better than to put much stock in their words as of the church, eh? But, oh my God, this is not a memory lane trip. But there's more to the tale than just words. There's a sword, too. One which has been passed down from proprietor to proprietor since before anyone can remember. She's a rusty old bugger, but if you look closely at her handle, you can tell. You can just about make out an inscription. Brothers brave and true, live well, forgotten and content. A man who forsook wealth and fame and chose the life of a humble tavern keeper. It's just a tale, of course, albeit a good one. As for the truth, who can say, friend? Who can say? Oh, cloud top, huh? Nice. See, there's no other quest, right? Oh shit, there's a quest over here. What is this? Beef soup? The notice reads, workers sought for the permanent reconstruction project. In smaller letters, it continues. Let it be known that large-scale reconstruction works aimed at revitalizing the holy see of Ishgard have been approved by the House of Lords and Commons, selected as the principal site for the project of the Firmament District, which sustained extensive damage during the war. Willing and able hands are now sought to distribute the reconstruction effort, regardless of birth and origin. From those skilled in gathering from the lands, contributions will not go unrewarded. Interest parties are invited to present themselves at the firmament. I can't even talk to you right now, Spy. The stuff that comes out of your mouth. Well met, friend. Answering the call of the firmament, are you? Wonderful, wonderful. Wait, I know who you are. You're the savior of Ishgard. Are you saying that you contribute to the reconstruction project? Yes, I'm ready and willing. To think that a fabled hero such as you would help to rebuild our city. We are grateful beyond words. There is just one trifling matter. Do you perchance possess a work permit? It is required for the non-Ishgardians, you see. Oh, I ain't got a permit. If that's so, as I recall, you were a ward of House Vortems, in which case, perhaps an exemption can be made? Alas, I don't have the authority to make such a decision. Well, I do, and I believe the permit can be overlooked in this case. Lord Overseer, you should grace us again. Greetings, my friend. It has been quite a while indeed. I shouldn't be surprised if you have forgotten me. Of course I haven't forgotten you. Francel? Honored I am that she remembered me. Much more has happened since first we met, not least of all, the war and Ishgard's transformation. It feels like an age ago that you and Lord Hraesvelgr saved me from a heretic's fate. Oh, okay, yeah, alright. Now I know who he is. You had power, you had proven your worth for me then. Even so, little did I expect that you would go on to save the entire nation. You are a hero to us all, and no amount of words could express my gratitude, no. Only through action could I begin to repay you the debt. Thus did I resolve to do my part for Ishgard, that I might honor those noble souls who risk in life and limb to protect the nation, souls such as you and Lord Hraesvelgr. And so, when an overseer was being sought for the restoration project, I put forth my candidacy as a representative of my house. Our workshops and engineers could be put to good use, I reasoned. It was by no means unanimously, but the Fury saw fit to see me elected to the office. Honored am I for the opportunity to serve the nation and to redeem House Halinard's good name. Owing to the contribution of artisans hailing from far and wide, we have accomplished our goal of rebuilding the district. However, we are still short-handed in the area of administration, on account of which I have been performing such odd tasks as I could. Which is what brings me here today. As a matter of fact, I am about to go and survey our citizens in order to learn what they envision for the firmament. If you could spare a moment, might I have a pleasure of your company, well-traveled as you are? Your opinion would be of great interest to me, and I believe folk would be more willing to share their thoughts with you. You have my gratitude. Without further ado, let us take ourselves to the Jeweled Cloister. We're about to find a diverse assortment of people there. Oh, yeah, hey, you go ahead, I'll be right there. I'm out of here, bitch. Oh. I'll do that stuff off stream. Oh, Dragonhead, oh, Well, there is more quests. Oh, wait, oh, yes. Yes, I know there's a ton of quests here. Alphino, why would you bring me to this place? There's too many low-level quests here. The entrance to the pass is north of Nataline and due east of Camp Dragonhead. Though it is normally guarded by a score of Vixta warriors, I have been informed the House 410 Knights have already dispatched them. The enemy gates lie open, we need only but walk through. Awesome. Let's see. Yeah, so much for dispatching them. They're right there. Jesus Christ, you want something done, you gotta do it yourself. Alright, guys. Now we're ready.
Master Sunstrider, Master Alphino. As you can see, the gate is yours.
Be advised that our scouts are reporting increased activity around the first mountain. Simply put, they are up to something and I don't want anyone interfering. We stand ready to escort you to Zephytal and aid you as you see fit. Given the numbers we are like to encounter, a two-pronged approach might be best. While the knights and I feign a larger attack to draw the Exoxo attention, I suggest you and yours attempt to slip past their defenses and locate the site of the summoning ritual. If the gods are good, you should only have to deal with a few patrols, but if they are not, you may be forced to do battle with the Warriors of Darkness. It's alright, I can kill them all. It's not an issue. Oh, this is a dungeon, huh? I see. Is it level 60? It is level 60. Oh. This is weird. Oh, man. What to do, what to do. Are you ready for a dungeon? Or how far are you on the MSQ?
What?
What are you doing?
I was healing something.
Oh.
Why? What?
Are you healing Zephytal?
Yeah. What? I'm on the last boss. If you wait a second. Why?
No, I'm gonna do it right now.
Okay. Sorry. Or what?
Just gonna go solo it.
Okay, fine, whatever. But I did say that I just finished it. Click come do it. Whatever.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Alright, let's see. Hold on a second here. That's a cool leap attack. I didn't know the samurais could do that. Oh, big dude's gonna die. Dude, his axe is badass. Look at. I mean, is that even an axe? See, that's not the kind of boy you want at the. You don't want that as a campana boy. You be trying to get a relaxation next to the pool. He swings that big ass fan. Next you know is you're in the pool drowning. He's your biggest fan. Nice. Not very comfortable in that machine. Okay, first off, I know I don't speak geek soul. But this dude's straight up looking at me going, "You even lift, bro?" Make the dude's team champ. Damn, skip. Oh, damn it. Got me. What are you doing here?
Thank the gods. What happened?
Listen, Dan Creed Light. I did all the hard work.
So they were unable to see the ritual to its completion. Then Garuda is no longer a threat, and whatever the Ascians and the Warriors of Darkness were planning has come to naught. But we should not tarry. The knights have secured our path to safety.
Well, well. What do we have here?
You'd better not have killed the primal without us.
You!
Wait, I know you. Still walking, I see. I could have sworn my aim was true.
Oh, there.
Just what is your game? Leading us the long way so these fools could step in and claim our prize?
No. Let's not make hasty accusations. By the look of things, the ritual was proceeding as planned. We arrived at the appointed hour. 'Twas they who erred.
It is hopeless. We cannot face them all.
I could.
Do mine ears deceive? A boy! So that's the way of it. Twins! You had me worried for a moment there. Know that I will happily make it quicker for you, if you just stand still.
Enough, Jarumul. We wouldn't want to upset the man in white with any unnecessary bloodshed now, would we? You've been awfully busy since we were kind enough to spare your lives.
Excuse me?
While you were idly consorting with the Ascians, you mean? 7 hells! What could you possibly hope to achieve?
Should I explain it to you? Very well. Consider it a reward of sorts for beating us here. You know the tale of Hydaelyn and Zodiac, I take it? Of the Great Sundering and the reflections it created?
Across 10 and 3 they were divided. Reflections of the source, each possessed of shards of light and dark.
It is.
Just so. One of those reflections, the one nearest to the source, is our home. And we were the heroes blessed with her light. But not all worlds hold light and dark in equal measure. In ours, the power of light was greater by far. So the Ascians, who once threatened our home, were no match. And they fell before us, one after another, till none were left. Victory, we thought. And then came the light. A flood of pure, blinding radiance, annihilating shadow and color and life itself. Ere long, it will consume our world, leaving naught in its wake but blank perfection.
That cannot be. Do you honestly expect us to believe such a story?
Believe what you like. But it has happened before, on a world far removed from ours. The 13th, which was swallowed by the dark and transformed into what you call the Void.
Okay.
Unchallenged light would condemn us to a similar fate. And so we joined hands with our former enemies, and with their aid came here, to the source. For there is but one way to restore the balance and save our home. The Ardor. Calamitous destruction with the power to break down the barriers between planes and see our worlds rejoined.
You would doom our world to save your own? What would even become of us? Of you?
Enough. I tire of talking.
That's because you know the answer.
You know our cause. You know what is at stake. We are prepared to do whatever it takes. Are you?
Okay, so I saw this guy.
If there is aught you would say, say it.
With the flowers.
Otherwise, be gone. You have no friends here.
Is this Eorzea? All things considered, we should be grateful to have survived the encounter. Do you think it could be true that to save their world, they must bring ruin to ours? Oh, wait. Oh, hold on. Okay, I thought I skipped something there for a second. No, it matters not. Such wanton destruction is beyond justification. Whatever the reason, they must be stopped. The sacrifice, the loss, it ends here. Forgive me, this is neither the time or place for idle introspection. The Knights can apprise Lord Edmont of our success and that the Lord Commander. More importantly, I should like to see if my sister's condition has improved. You may take a moment for yourself if you wish. I will be at the congregation. Yes, Alfia, I know you'll be there. Let's go. You know what I haven't checked in a while? True Secret Blood. It's Amanda. Brings me joy to see you safely return to Zaverax. What news from Zephytal? Then we are not too late. On behalf of Ishgard, I offer you my deepest thanks. As for we who remain behind, Mistress Istola has been tending to Mistress Alazane in your absence, and I'm pleased to report that she has regained consciousness. I imagine you have many questions, especially given your recent encounter with the Warriors of Darkness. I know I do. Come, let me show you to your room. Do not worry, her condition is much improved. She's a resilient one, much like her brother.
Oh, lovely. We have a live one.
Alize, how are you feeling?
Azela. Oh, it's voiced. I don't have to say anything.
Well enough, brother. Thanks to the kindness of our hosts.
Right now it's kind
When they told me you had departed for Zelfatol, I found that I could rest. The outcome seemed a mere formality, as did your safe return. Thank you, my friend.
I take it your mission was a success.
Oh, Princess, really?
What?
She's got it in her mouth.
Yes, she does.
Yeah. She's coming to you, though.
No, she's not.
Yes, she was.
As if we needed any further
Oh, like-
confirmation that they are in league with the
Oh, I
Ascians.
don't think so. Jesus. Princess, come on.
But to save another world? I think not.
I too thought his story fanciful at first.
No, don't. I lied.
But it is
Don't go with
possible
that.
there may be a kernel of truth in all of this.
Damn it.
At the very least, none of his
You did
claims
tell her to take it
contradict
away.
your words
I
account.
know, but not into my room.
You were following these people, Alize. Why?
During my travels, I had oft enjoyed tales of the Scions and their exploits. But after a time, I began to hear whispers of a gifted and theretofore unknown band of adventurers. Adventurers who had supposedly sworn to travel the realm slaying primals in the Scion's stead.
The Warriors of Darkness. And in the course of investigating these rumors, you
Whoops.
Yes, exactly.
Forgive me, but if these Warriors of Darkness mean to bring about another calamity, to what end do they hunt primals?
To prompt an escalation. To deepen the beast tribe's feelings of helplessness and despair, and thereby drive them to summon ever more powerful gods. And lest we forget, these events do not occur in isolation. With their patron deities being slain left and right, the news of man's victory over Nidhogg must surely have sown panic in the minds of the beastmen. 'Tis no wonder they wish to defend themselves.
Power answered with greater power. Death with more death. A vicious cycle fueled by fear and hatred. I know it's like all too well.
Oh. You know what that sound is?
Elsa's coming.
The tropical storm, baby.
Elsa has arrived.
Indeed. The Ascians sow discord and desperation, and the warriors of darkness reap the harvest. And so, yet that is not the extent of their ambitions. The Ascian himself observed that once the powerless realize that the old gods have failed them, they will have little recourse but to look to a new one.
We cannot let that happen.
It should come as no surprise, but Alize and I have uncovered evidence that the Ascians have been manipulating certain parties to ensure that a constant stream of crystals flows into the hands of the beast tribes. If we sever these supply lines, we should at least be able to slow the escalation.
Agreed. Kral and I shall journey to Zelfatol and learn what we can of the Ixal's source.
Then I, for my part, pledge to lead a similar investigation into the origin of the Nath supply.
Okay.
Sir Emerick?
As a member of the Eorzean Alliance, Ishgard is honor bound to play an active role in maintaining the security of the realm. You might also say that I have some personal motivation, given the Ascians' dealings with my father.
Good for you.
However, I make no secret of the fact that my knowledge of primal beings is scant at best.
That's fine.
As such, I should be most grateful if one of your order were to assist me.
Sure. Oh, wait. Take Thancred.
Allow me, Sir Emerick. I have dealt with the Nath before.
And I love pudding pops. Yeah, I think it's a tropical storm right now.
Let us consult with Eorzea then.
No, let's
Given
not.
his dedication to the study of primal beings, I should be surprised if he could not tell us something of value.
His dedication is to betraying us.
Allow me to accompany you, brother.
Yes.
And before you think to refuse, know that I am not the girl I once was.
Whoa.
I shall not be a burden. You have my word.
Alpha, no. That means she's done something you haven't. She's had sex.
But Alize, you...
Look at his face.
You are more than welcome. After all, it was you who set us upon this path.
Wait a minute. I'm afraid I can't allow you to leave just yet. Not until you try on the new outfit I prepared for you.
Oh, this better be good. This outfit better be banging. And God, I hope it's not the same color as his. To think that the three of us plumbed the depths of the coils and confronted Bahamut himself. Had I not been there, I would have struggled to believe it. Shortly after we parted ways. Now, question. If I had not done the bindings of the coils, the binding of Bahamut, the coils of Bahamut's binding, whatever the hell it's called, would he have said that to me? Shortly after we parted ways, I heard that she had taken to the road of her own, apparently on a journey of self-discovery. Precisely where to I never learned, though I suspected that was design. Yeah, she went on summer break. You get a different series of dialogue? Nice. So she enjoyed hearing tales of our exploits, did she? Oh, I see red. I see red. Yes, now people won't get them confused. My apologies for keeping you waiting. Alright. 50 Shades of Bahamut. Oh, yeah. Could she not get new boots? Oh my god, I hate those stupid boots. Not as much as Thancred's, by the way, but like they're like right under Thancred's. Satoru never ceases to impress, though for a moment I feared she might furnish you with an identical outfit. That's what I felt too! Praise the 12, she did not. Mother and father were rather too fond of making us wear matching clothing. Do you remember that time at the Strudium when that girl of yours crept up behind me in the halls and whispered, "What?" Sister, please, she was not my Can we have this conversation? Can we not have this conversation for the Warrior of Light? No, I want to know. So be it another time, perhaps? No, I want to hear this story. To be honest, Zaverax, I was planning on seeking you out just yet. When I set forth on my journey, I did so with great ambitions. As you recall, I promised I would not disappoint you. You never have. You're not your brother. I pray you will forgive me if I do. Why is it that the women in this story never let me down? It's always the dudes. I pray you will forgive me if I do. Pleasure to have you with us. Like straight up, right? New garments aside, I must say you seem different, more resolute than when we last met. You have the look of a woman who is ready to fight for the future of Eorzea. Oh, to the extent of my abilities, perhaps, but I have no delusions of grandeur. Nor will I pretend to found my own grand company. I'm sorry. Pretend to have found myself on such anything. I'm here today because I would regret it if I weren't. That is all. Damn you, spy. God. Could you just imagine if those boots were red? Like, come on. Fair enough. Let us depart for the Waking Sands. Then we'll see if Yoranji can be of assistance, which he can't. He's a traitor. I started calling him Trader Joe. We must go see Master Beating. He will know what to do. Oh, let's see. Can I open up my inventory? Oh my god, it's so big. What the hell have I been doing with my inventory? That's what you... Wait. Damn it. I don't have a Vesper Bay ticket. Sons of bitches. Well, the problem is, I'm just blowing through the game, and these quests, all these side quests just kept giving me food. It's like I got 1, 2, 3, like stop giving me all this food, like beef stew. All right, I'm just gonna use this beef stew real quick. There, I got some food. I'm going the wrong way. That's the problem. See, like, I keep forgetting to eat food. I know, but that's the problem. Is like, I forget to eat food, and I just have all this food. One of them I am not a vegetarian. What's up, Trader Joe? Trader Joe, apologies for calling upon you unannounced. Why, Master Alphanode? Would that be the scholar had seen fit to grant me knowledge of my coming? What brighteth thee and thine here this day? The warriors of darkness have returned. Pray allow us to explain. I too have heard tales in recent days of primals being risen up, only to be cast down by forces unknown. Alas, as they did this observe, the seventh but to spur the beast tribes to pursue the goose and redoubled favor. We have two objectives at this time: to identify and remove the source of the beast tribes crystals, and to take direct action to prevent any further summoning rituals from reaching completion. The second is easier said than done, of course. While we were fortunate enough to learn of the Ixal's plans before they come to fruition, I should be surprised if the Warrior of Darkness and the Aesecians did not have similar designs elsewhere of which we have no knowledge. Thou wert wise to come hither, for this very day did I receive tidings most troubling from across the Strait of Malthor. O Gamuro stirreth, and there are whispers that the Lord of Crags near his return. Mere rumors, mark thou, but in light of thy own discoveries, thou canst ill afford to turn a deaf ear to their claims. Aye, must ascertain the truth of the matter ourselves. Let us consult with the Maelstrom forces stationed at Camp Overlook. Zaverax. Thank you for your counsel, Oranje. Pray inform us should we learn anything else. I shall. If I may, brother. Oranje, is there anything else you'd like to say? Eorzea? If not, then never mind. I only ask because you are normal, rather more verbose. Nothing to add? Very well. Ere we depart, I wish to make a request. The Warriors of Darkness spoke of how the Ardor had the power to break down the barriers between planes, that our worlds might be rejoined. I would ask that you research this for us. Being nowhere near as well read as you, I'm sure I wouldn't know where to begin. That said, I have heard tales of promising tome, the Garum Oracles. Mayhap you could start there. By thy leave. Oh, she knows. Camp Overlook, was it? Very well. She knows what I know. That the elf with the Warriors of Darkness is Oranje. I'm calling it. I'm calling it right now. I don't care if you guys tell me I'm not, I'm crazy. I'm calling it. I know you're gonna lie to me. Oh, that's a level 50 quest? I don't give a shit. You guys, I know you guys lie to me. It's fine.
Oh, I know. I've already figured it out for myself. Oh, look, it's that hideous black rose. 7 hells at this rate, I'll have to appeal to Maelstrom Command for reinforcements. Whatever it is, we don't want any. Well, fancy that. Just when my kobold problems look like coming to a head, the signs of the 7th dawn turn up itching to pitch in. Bloody brilliant timing is what it is. Right then, let's get it to it. So our friendly neighbors in Ungormamo have got more aggressive of late, just as they did. Matter of fact, our scouts spotted one sniffing about the snorers just now, likely going to make off with an armful of crystals. I'll be damned if I'm about to let that happen. Lend a hand and help us search the camp for those little buggers, would you? Our Maelstrom friends seem notably more agitated than we first arrived. Did you happen to know what it might be? A kobold in the camp, you say? That would appear to collaborate with Morangi's information, yes? But to be so reckless as to infiltrate a Maelstrom camp and draw attention to their efforts is passing strange. Well, there will be time to think about it later. For the present, we must do everything in our power to prevent the Titan summoning. And that means finding and questioning this kobold.
You must be on my or past. You know?
Okay.
I just saw you again.
Mm-hmm. Stay back, away. So far back. I'm not a... God, it's no use. Pointless. Hopeless to no use. There you are, you little bastard. Please don't harm me. I only wish to talk. Yes, just talk. This flipping asshole. So stupid, plain stupid. But if I tell no one, then everyone will. I gotta tell you, this kobold's got a set of balls hanging there. Guy found me again. What to do? I come in peace, only to talk. Speak, say talk. So please do not hurt me. So this is our wily kobold infiltrator, is it? No wonder the soldiers were on the edge. He could very well give one a bruised knee. Huzzah! You've got him. Fine work, Scions. So, little one, thought you could sneak into my camp, did you? Plotting to steal my crystals, were you? No, I come to talk, come to ask for help, but when Your soldiers saw me, they drew their weapons and shouted, and I... Now, let us take a deep breath and discuss this like civilized individuals. What is your name, child? Pikmin. Gaboo of the 620 Order. At least I will be a Pikmin one day. Well met, Gaboo. I am Alphino, and this is my sister Eorzea. Zaverax, the man who found you, is our friend, and now that you know our names, can we be friends too? Now, Commander Bloden here thinks you wanted to take his crystals, Gaboo, but you said you came to ask for help. Why to us? And why not to your own people? What happened, Gaboo? Can you tell us? No one is going to hurt you, alright? Not while I'm here, I promise. The Patriarch, he gulp. The Patriarch is going to summon the Great Father again, and you have to stop him, beat him, fight him, stop him. Gabba parents said they didn't want it, along with many others, but the Patriarch wouldn't listen. He was so angry, raging, fuming, angry. He said that if they didn't have iron in their hearts, they would serve as coke for the furnace. And then the guards took my parents and the others away, and I haven't seen any of them since. Coke for the furnace? I did not want to believe it, but I have heard tales of Foki fashioned from the bones of beastmen, which worshippers use in their rituals, hoping to summon the more powerful incarnations of their gods. By the 12th, that is sickening. No one listens to Gaboo, no matter how much he cries, pleads, begs, cries. They do not listen, only talk about punishing the overdwellers and praising the Great Father. Gaboo loves the Great Father, but he loves his parents too. So please help Gaboo stop the Patriarch and save his parents. Oh my god. Of course, Gaboo. Commander, advise Master Command the Titan's coming is imminent. Should the worst come to the worst, we will require their support. Time being of the essence, we three will attempt to infiltrate the kobold stronghold, secure the crystals, and free the prisoners. Well, if you're sure, you'll forgive me if I don't seem optimistic. We'll make ready just in case. I have to look at Alphino and be like, did this son of a bitch forget who I was? I have faith that we may yet stop the ritual. We should surely have detected the associated ether disturbance had Titan manifest stage already. But I cannot speak to the prisoners. 12 have mercy. That they would even contemplate sacrificing their own flesh and blood, brothers and sisters, mothers and fathers. Time is of the essence. We must see what else Gaboo knows and formulate a plan without any further delay. I heard... Good job on the fake, guys. I heard Great Father Titan loves crystals, cherishes, covets, loves them. And if we gather enough, he will return. That's why the Patriarch told everyone to go forth and gather them. So I was thinking, if we take all the crystals away, maybe the Great Father won't come. Very good, Gaboo. I was just thinking the same thing. Do you know where the crystals are stored? I know. Oh, several spots, each defended by a different order. Gaboo wanted to steal them, but he was too afraid to go alone. Yes, too afraid to go alone. But together we can take them away and hide them. Come, Gaboo will lead you to the first cache. Yes, Gaboo. I know you will. Go, Gaboo. I'm gonna help you. Quickly. My crystals now. You have them all? Good, Lon. Let's go on. This way.
My crystals now, bitch. Time is short. We have the crystals. We should move on to the last cache. Did you hear that? Did you hear me, brother? It's just that... I'm quite certain that this crate once bore Ishgardian seals. Someone took great pains to remove all traces, but enough remains to make it out the pattern. See for yourself. I struggle to imagine kobolds traveling to Korthis to obtain crystals, much less bothering to conceal their origins. I suspect these crystals were smuggled into Biobrand by another party, most likely spawn of the Esetians, as Thangrid speculated. I don't understand. Who are the Esetians? Do they worship Great Father Titan too? Never you mind about that. As Alisai said, we do not have a long time. Can you help lead us to the next cache, Gabu? Yes, of course. Gabu know the way. The next one is the last and very, very large. Very big, very huge, very large. That's what Gabu said. Though you cast about for a time, you see no sign of crystals. Found it. What about you, Zaverax? Any luck? Nothing. But this cannot be. Gabu saw them. Saw. Think, brother, think. They must have moved them, yes? The question is where to and why? Within Ogarmo, where the Summon Titan once before and means to do so again, is only the explanation. What about Mother and Father and the others? We have to help them. And we will, Gabu. We will. Stay calm. We still have time. They have yet to call for the remaining crates, yes? If they had, then they would have found the other caches empty and sounded the alarm. Nevertheless, I believe the time for stealth has passed. We must breach the navel and seize the remaining crystals. There is no other way to prevent Titan summoning. But first, give me your crystals, that I might deliver them to Commander Bloden's custody. We dare not take them into the bowels of the mountain. Whew. Crystals, Zaverax, if you would be so kind. Thank you. I shall deliver them to Camp Overlook for the safekeeping and brief Commander Bloden of the situation. Try go on ahead. As I recall, there is an etherite within the Ungurmara mines that should deliver you to the navel. Gabu doubtless knows the way. Wait for me there, and I shall join you. Strange. I would have thought you eager to remain in the thick of the action, but this is what you prefer. Then Godspeed, brother. Oh my god. This way, this way. Do you know the way? I don't know the way. Who knows the way? I don't know the way. Oops, back this way. Shit. Oh, okay.
You might want to zoom in on that map. Yeah, man. Ooh, I would have been at this for hours. As soon as Alphino arrives, we go. I trust you're feeling suitably heroic. Zaverax, there's no telling what sort of resistance we'll face in there. Quickly, you clouds! Briskly, swiftly, quickly. I will not suffer any further delays. Lay down your arms and surrender. We have your crystals. There will be no summoning this day. Overdwellers here? But how did you? Where are my parents, Patriarch? Where are they? Oh. No. Mother? Father? Coke for the furnace. You monster. How could you? We are but servants of the Lord of Crags. We are his, that he may drink of our blood and partake of our flesh, that he might draw upon the strength of his children to defend them from the tyranny of the Overdwellers. No, Alice, not yet. I understand, Patriarch, I do. Your fear, your anger, your hate. You would do anything to protect your people, anything to deliver them from despair, whatever it takes to ensure that those who threaten you can never do so again. But in your single-minded pursuit of this objective, you have brought suffering on your own kind. You have sacrificed the lives of the very people you sought to protect. But it need not be this way. Patriarch, renounce this bloody course. Cease your attempts to summon your god, and work with us together to build a lasting peace. Another peace to be abandoned at the Overdweller's convenience? Oathbreakers, all of you liars, betrayers, oathbreakers. You take and you take and you take, and when you have had your fill, you sue for peace. You promise that this time is the last, until you grow hungry again. And when we dare to defend ourselves, you declare that this beast tribe cannot be suffered to live, that our god drains the land of ether and brings naught but suffering, death, destruction, suffering upon us all. I will hear no more lies from you and yours, Overdweller. You've ruined our own lands. You'll not ruin ours. I said I'd come for you, and I did. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Say something. Please. 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 Oh shit. Wake up. 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 Wake up! 7 hells. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Alphino, leave him to me. We must away. By the 12, how could I be so foolish? I should have known better than to let Gobu accompany us, given what we were like to find. His anguish and despair have served the birth of primal, just as surely as would the supplication of the faith. Worse, being born of such tremendous emotion, this incarnation of a titan seems incapable of naught but violence. If we have one callous for optimism, it is that while many crystals were present, they represent but a fraction of the quality intended for the summoning ritual, meaning the Titan must be far weaker than planned. Be that as it may, he is yet a primal, and the longer we leave him to bleed the land of ether, the stronger he will grow. And should Titan be permitted to leave Orgormo, more lives will be lost, the Maelstrom will rally their troops, and the cycle will continue. Zaverax, you know what you must do. Will you face the Lord of Praise once more? Thank you, my friend. Eorzea and I will tend to Gobu. When you have finished with the primal, look us up at Camp Overlook. We will be expecting you. Oh. You feel that? You feel that? Oh yeah. Good night, Luke.
You son of a bitch. Oh. You fucker.
You fucking motherfucker. Stupid boss mechanics are fucking stupid. I did not want to talk to you, Cabal. See, the problem is, you have a boss mechanic like that. No matter what, I gotta take the rock formation. So, upon getting the rock formation, then I get the debuff that I do decrease damage. It should do either one or the other. You know, if you're in there solo. I mean, that fight took me 16 minutes and I died 3 times. It's a little ridiculous. When I almost had him dead the first time. Oh, there he is. Did I not tell you he would return safe and sound? The deed is done then? Titan is no more? Good. There's been enough tragedy this day. He has been like that ever since he regained consciousness. We believe he can hear us, but he has made no attempt to respond. He is almost certainly still in shock, but we cannot discount the possibility that he succumbed to the primal's influence should that prove to be the case. He must be put to death like any other thrall. Such is the Alliance's policy, yes? You have the right of it. But we must not rush to conclusions. After all, we once feared that Hraesvelgr's followers were beyond reason, and many have since laid down their arms and accepted Ishgard's peace. We can but watch, wait, and pray. Why don't you just put him in a cage? Or just leave him there. Something come along and eat him. There is not to be gained from dwelling on an eventuality over which we have no control, much less one which will never come to pass. Let us tend to be more immediate matters, informing crystal bloodings of Titan's demise, for example. You may be certain that he will be glad of the news. Would you be so kind as to break it to him? Sure. So I don't have to sit here and watch this kobold. Ah, you're a sight for sore eyes. When the others came back without you, I feared the worst. But they said you had matters well in hand. Thank you. I don't want to see the tree in my face. All settled then, is it? I'm glad to hear it, but not half as glad as my men will be. Regardless of whether or not he was summoned properly, a primal's primal, and there ain't a soul in the Maelstrom that hasn't lost a friend to one. Don't get me wrong. Like, we were all prepared to do our part, but we weren't so naive as to think we lived to tell the tale. Thankfully, of course, it didn't come to that. Which, my friend, sounds to me like cause for celebration now. I know you lot have place to be, but why not stay the night? No, thank you. We'd be honored to raise a glass to the Trump. Nope, I don't drink from other people's glasses. Alright, I guess I'll waste my time staying the night here.
Who goes there? Oh, it's you. Forgive me for straying from the camp. He hasn't been feeling too welcome, to say the least. I thought a change of scenery might do him good. But, alas. It's so quiet out here. The stars spread out before us, beckoning across time and space. Dawn may banish even the darkest night. How bitterly beautiful, those words. I should be stronger for all my experiences, yet my heart aches more than ever. I never understood why Grandfather gave his life that day. I thought that if I came here, I would find the answers I needed. But when I finally laid eyes on the land he sacrificed everything to save, saw firsthand the bickering, the pettiness, I was disappointed. I was angry. I could not fathom how these people were more deserving of his love than his family, than me. But when Grandfather revealed the whole truth of the calamity to us, I finally understood. And I resolved there and then to continue his legacy in my own way. My travels have been enlightening, but I cannot say that I have enjoyed them. I have lost count of the many petty crises that I was helpless to resolve and of the people whose actions I could not understand. There were others, of course. Good people. People with whom I felt a kinship, whose lives I could not save. I found myself asking what it was all for. Why try if I was doomed to fail in the end? But then I recalled Grandfather's words to my father, years ago, before he left Sharlayan behind forever. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. We must all protect that which we hold most dear in the manner of our own choosing. We have to try, do we not? Of course, it's one thing to try and another to do. There were times while I was tracking the Warriors of Darkness when I faltered, when I was afraid. But then I thought of my brother, of Eorzea, of you. Oh, pray forgive me. This conversation has been rather one-sided, hasn't it? Mayhap you could recount some of your adventures in Ishgard.
No.
Gods! They must have been at each other's throats from dawn till dusk. I dare say you managed to keep the peace, though. Merely being in the presence of the Warrior of Light is surely enough to shame anyone into behaving. The hopes and dreams of so many rest on your shoulders, Warrior of Light. As long as the sun rises, we can but carry on, for the sake of those we hold dear.
Alphino just needs to run up and hunt that goblin right off the edge of the cliff. Solve all the problems. What's up, Eorzea?
To what end dost thou cling to the tainted gifts of the Mother?
Every tool has its purpose. Even this. Well, what is it?
The seeds sown in Vilbrand have been plucked from the earth and left to wither. Alas, Titan's demise sufficed not to drive the kobolds to deepest desperation.
What did the man in white have to say?
That we are to proceed as he did first set forth.
Well, that's easy for him to say. It's not his bloody world on the brink of destruction, is it?
Be thou well reminded that with an end to Ishgard's unrest, naught now remaineth to preoccupy the Scion's thoughts, and thus may they devote their every energy to thwarting thee and thine. I foresee only greater difficulties ahead.
Foresee? Are you sure you don't welcome them? I'm starting to think you might hold a candle for your old friends after all.
Oh, son of a bitch, I knew it.
Pray do not mistake mine intent. I but look upon the path which lieth before us with due trepidation. Shouldst thou be of like mind, pray consider then another course. For the power to invoke the ardor belongeth not unto the Ascians alone. With thine own hand strike down thine enemy, the so-called hero who would see thy home lost to light. Do but this, and thou wouldst at a single stroke disrupt the all-too-delicate balance of this realm, plunging her straightways into chaos.
You do realize what you're suggesting, yes?
To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. The words of my teacher, and a creed I hold close to my heart.
Wait a minute. Is this their father? Wait, is Eorzea their father?
Very well. Draw him out. We'll make it quick.
It shall be done. What good a creed one cannot uphold? What hurts soothed? What lives saved? Oh, hapless fool, what hast thou wrought by thine own hands? Minfilia, my friends, I shall not now beg your forgiveness. Full deeply though it paineth me to walk it, I shall not stray from my chosen path. As Moonbreeder remains steadfast, so too shall I.
What ho, Zaverax? I trust you had a good night's rest. I was but the moment speaking with Thancred and Ishtal via Link Pearl. They had some interesting news to share, apparently during the course of their respective investigations. Both came across crates which had once borne its guardian seals, so it seemed that someone in the capital has been very busy indeed. According to the Temple Knights, have launched a full-scale investigation. Sir Emerick believes that it is only a matter of time before the culprits are found, but we shall have to wait and see. In the meantime, I seem only prudent to look into the recent activities of the other tribes, in case they too are flush with his guardian crystals. And with that in mind, I suggest we pay Trader Joe another... Wait, where is Alize? She was here a moment ago with Gaboo. Oh, goody. Just what the flip I want to do. Fly around and try to find these two. Okay, here we go. Let me guess, it's time to leave, isn't it? My apologies for disappearing again. If it's any consolation, I've already packed my things. How is he? Brother, Commander Bolden, something tells me you are not solely here out of the concern of his welfare. But to answer your question, there has been no change. He will not speak or eat. I'm not sure if he slept. If he did, he seems none the better for it. He just shuffles about with that same expression on his face. You will look after him, won't you, Commander? And treat him with every kindness? He's still in there, I know it, beneath the anguish of despair. He's still fighting with all his heart. He deserves to be given that chance until he comes back to us, until we know for certain what has become of him. Aye, you needn't worry. If I hadn't risked his neck to warn us and help you secure the better part of the crystals, this could have turned into a damn sight worse than it did. We'll not soon forget what it was, nor what will Maelstrom command. Like, hey little buddy, you're gonna go with the big dude in the red jacket. He's gonna take care of you. I hope. I'm so sorry, Kabul. I truly am. You should never have been made to, and I know I cannot possibly understand. Mayhap there is nothing I can do or say. The pain, the anger, the helplessness. Hold fast to the memories of better times. Remember them as they were. And when it hurts so much your heart feels fit to burst, let it burst. Let it burst and fill up again with your love for them. And never ever forget. Come along, little one. I will remember them, and you, Alizé, thank you. Have faith, sister. Your words have reached him in time. He will recover. And those who've orchestrated these events will be made to answer for their crimes. A 1,000 times over, eh? There will be a reckoning. Oh, good, I get to return to the Waking Sands. Let me go find Dumbledore Von Trader. There was only an app that could point me out to all the people that betrayed me. How do you change outfits so fast? Ah, we have heard the glad tidings from Ogormo, my friends. By the grace of the 12, you have most valiant efforts. The people of Limsa Lominsa may rest easy. I should like to think so, yes. Though we failed to prevent the Lord of Craigs from manifesting, we did succeed in weakening him, enabling our friends to dispatch him before the Warriors of Darkness could make matters worse. This was by no means an unmitigated success, but it will have to suffice. Then let us speak on another matter, one weigheth heavy on my lady's mind. As though to request, I sought out the Garum oracles. that we might better understand the aims of the Warriors of Darkness. Though their capricious use of allegory defies any single interpretation, the Oracle paint a most disturbing picture, one of worlds parallel to our own, apart yet linked, reduced to ruin with every umbral calamity. 7 times have they succeeded, then of 10 and 3, only 6 worlds remain. I, all as is my lady Melancholy spake unto thee. As for what becameth of those reflections, when they and their sources are rejoined, frail flesh undone in umbral fires, each soul sundereth to her call, to flow unto the endless sea, there to endure as one and none. Then if the Warriors of Darkness succeed, everyone in their world will die. In essence, the verse speaketh of the renunciation of the flesh and subsequent return to the life stream. However, this fate may yet be preferable to the alternative, for if the first were to fall to transcendent light in the manner the Warrior of Darkness describes, it would give way unto a void where none may know either life or death. For better to die, they reason for in depth there is life, the essence of the soul, which returneth unto the source, may be born anew, save such at least is their belief, I surmise. If that is true, then gods, no one should ever have to make such a choice. We speak further on the subject, I would share with thee another recent discovery. It would seem that several sizable shipments of crystals have been delivered into the hands of certain Alamingan parties. Alamingans? Strange. And you believe this to be the work of the same Asgardian smugglers who were supplied the beast tribes? I know beyond a shadow of a doubt, at least though wonder at their motive. I should remind you that the Ephesians did once attempt to bring about the summoning of Hraesvelgr. The individuals who took receipt of the shipments are refusing to belong to a group devoted. The individuals who took receipt of these shipments are refugees belonging to a group devoted to the cause of the Alamingan liberation. It may also interest thee to know that their Asgardian suppliers appear to be none other than remnants of Eline Rolio's network of spies. Surely you jest, and yet it is of no surprising. Bereft of leadership and hunted by the Alliance, I can well imagine such villains being desperate enough to conspire with the Ephesians, assuming they even know or care who their new employers are. All of which is irrelevant, forgive me. We must seek out the resistance group who received the crystals without delay. Zaverax, Eorzea, you will come with me to Little Alamingo. Yes, of course, I should like to hear what they have to say for themselves firsthand. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal. Oh, she knows something's up. She knows something's up. Alphino, Eorzea, Zaverax, are you 3 listening? Good, I have tidings. The Temple Knights raided the smuggler's warehouse less than an hour ago. A cursory interrogation of the prisoner yielded confirmation that they were in the employ of, and I hope you're sitting down, a man in black robes. Then you have them? And the crystals too? What few remained? Regrettably, it would seem that he dispatched one final shipment in the hours before we struck. This was bounded for Little Alamingo, we were told, where it will be received by members of the local resistance group. Since Sir Emerick's men no longer have need of my services, I have a mind to head that way. As do we. By happy coincidence, we learned of the shipment but a few moments ago. And there I was thinking I might finally be one step ahead of the Warrior of Light and his little helpers. No, because you're useless. Ah, wait a moment. There is more, and I defy you not to be surprised by this revelation. The leader of the Ishgardian smugglers was formerly in the employ of one Eileen Rowley, the infamous Ivy herself. Once again, Thancred, I feared I must inform you that... Thancred, with whom else have you shared this information? About the smugglers? No one. As I think I mentioned, the raid was less than an hour ago. I was planning to contact Ystol next. But if there's someone else, you would have me notify first? No, there isn't.
Whatever, oh. I wish you just put on your listening ears for 2 minutes.
What in the world has gotten into her? It is twice now that we have sought Eorzea aid, and twice she has treated him as if he was a stranger. The Archon was one of my grandfather's most dedicated pupils, and spent as much time at the Levenmere estate as we did. He's practically a member of the family. Hashtag still useless. Truth be told, I struggle to recall a day from my childhood when I did not see the three of them laughing together. If this continues, I may have to raise the matter later, though. Little Alamingo waits. Alright, it is 11:30. I started way early. I'm going to call it a night for tonight because it's already starting to rain. And before I lose internet again, I want to make sure I get some rest. Alright, so tomorrow is Friday. Hopefully we'll do a good stream tomorrow. The rest of the crew will be around, and we'll get some of these raids banged out that I have. So let me Hearth. Back to dun, 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 dun. Foundation. But damn it, don't tell me that someone else is about to die. Then no, I definitely don't want to continue on. Thank you for hanging with me. Let me go back to Gunbreaker. Yeah, there we go. I will see you guys all tomorrow. Good night.